Alrighty. If you're wondering why you're going to start hearing like an RC car every few seconds, it's because the other day my dog fucking yanked my goddamn computer, and now it makes a funny sound every so often after it gets moved even the slightest bit after staying still for like 2 hours. So I do apologize for that. I am going to mute myself whenever I actually start getting through this. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to say that straight off the bat. Anyway, ladies and gents, boys and girls, motherfuckers and those who do not fuck mothers, welcome back for the first time to a fucking Epic the Musical playlist. Or tier list, rather. Basically all I'm gonna do for this stream is watch Epic the Musical, rate it, compare it to the actual fucking Odyssey itself. I am gonna be kind of a dick towards one of the sagas, which will become pretty apparent right off the bat. But yeah. I might also say some things about primarily being upset about some animators being inconsistent. So I'll go ahead and say I don't know any of the fucking politics behind any of the shit in this goddamn musical shit. I just watch the goddamn songs. So real quick before we even get into it, I'm just gonna give a huge shout out to the following people, because I'm gonna be using their animatics because I feel it better tells the story, or tells the story in the way that I see it. So yeah. First things first, you're gonna see QINNY, KINNY. Sorry, I'm being quiet because it's like 4 a.m. He makes some funny bits. I'm not gonna watch those videos, but I did put him there because I think they were fucking funny. If I get bored, I might watch them at the end. But yeah, huge honorable mention to him, even though he or she is not going to actually have their video played. I do like it enough to just say they're pretty fucking neat, and they made it onto my own personal playlist before I even decided to make this video. Next up we have Gigi, or Gigi. I think it's Gigi, but they're gonna be one of the animators I have an issue with because they're incredibly inconsistent. And what I mean by that is I would have loved to use more of their animatics in videos. I just can't, because they were only like half the song, which is pretty, which kind of defeats the purpose of this video. So yeah, there's that. That's out of the way. I think Gigi's really one of the only people I'd have a huge problem with as far as not actually making the full fucking video, please, for the love of God. Anyway. Next we have Mircsy. I'm gonna be using, I'm not gonna mention them again as I scroll through the list. I'm just gonna scroll through it and fucking say them as I've got them on this list. Wolfythewitch. They're pretty good. Ximena and Natzel. I believe their first video is right here for Storm. Jin Vampiresi. I think that's how I say that. I might be wrong. Their video honestly popped up as I was making sure I had all of mine, and I liked that video more than the original that I had. So yeah, and you'll see why. But we're gonna have more Gigi fucking AnniFlamma. Thank God. Because Gigi did not fucking finish their shit. I do like AnniFlamma's version of Puppeteer as well. But I feel like I'm less likely to get flagged if I play Gigi's version. And also Gigi's got more magical powers being played out. You'll see what I mean whenever we actually start watching it. BrittPowwPixel. I like his version of Underworld because it's much more gritty than most, and it's kind of like less funny looking or joke inducing, I guess. Jew, I like. I will say his or hers was the favorite video or animatic for out of the entire series up until this is Duvetbox, by the way. I like all their fucking shit. But up until I got to Scylla by VirusAP, they did a fucking wonderful job, and they hardly ever do animatics, but when they do, they've come out fucking amazing. So I will say I've not seen the last bit of the Ithaca saga, like it says, but I won't lie, I did try to see if the people I have on this list made bits in the Ithaca saga beforehand, and pretty sure VirusAP comes up again. Also, Duvetbox, let me harp on them just a bit. Fucking wonderful. I really do like their animatics for just like the people and monsters, but I cannot stand how their gods look. And I think my only reasoning for that is because they're too small. They seem too human, and it fucks with me. Because, you know, as somebody who's read the actual Odyssey and gone through Greek mythology, the gods never wanted to seem small. They wanted to be these big astronomical things. And that tracks even in George's universe for Greek mythology, which I also have some problems with, but we're not going to get into that just yet. We have RileyG. Their animatic community follows along pretty well with VirusAP's, so I just like it more because gore. Thunderbringer, AnniFlamma. Again, you see, fucking as soon as it was just humans, Duvetbox, and then Gigi because they actually made the full thing. I think. Pretty sure. I might be wrong. If I am, judge me for it, I guess. So Mayako. They were. I like a lot of the animatics that everybody does, but I don't know. There's just more feeling in this one. So yeah. Ximena Natzel. Again. Oh, and there we go. VirusAP. Carbitus. Or I'm pretty sure I said that right. Carbitus. Whatever. They just do it right. I don't know a better way to put it. There's not a single other animatic for this that I have looked at and been like, oh yeah, I love it just from off rip. I've not even watched this. You'll see how much watch time I actually have on it, and it's just from me like watching the first little bit without clicking on it. Fucking was awesome. Get in the Water by 9. Yeah, I watched a fair bit of it. I won't lie. I say having watched through the entire bit. 600 Strike by Duvetbox. I know I said I don't like their version of the gods as much, and it's true. I don't. Even this Poseidon's a little too skinny for me. But I like what he does with it because, and I'll explain it, it's just so much more realistic than the jetpack. And I'll harp on that in a bit because it's this saga that I have some issues with, and it threw me off of the series for a bit. Now you're gonna see it looks. I fucking watched the tad bit of it, but it's just because you scroll over it and there's not much you can really do about it. But yeah, like I said, saw VirusAP instant. Random Sekai. Don't know who that is. They posted it 2 days ago. They've only got 271 views. Let's see how it goes. It's usually the latest ones, because VirusAP released theirs 10 days ago. This one was 2 days ago. I can only assume that these are both going to be fucking awesome in comparison to some of the other ones. We have Odysseus. This is going to be from his live stream, apparently. I didn't watch the live stream. I usually do, but the last saga threw me off so bad I just didn't want to touch it again until I knew it was like the end. And then it turns out it was, because he skipped something, but I'll harp on that in a bit. Dray and Rana Haurire. You see, I told myself I'm not going to fuck up how I say that, and then I'm going to apologize for it later, and then and I would apologize for it later anyway, even if I did say it right, and then I just fuck it up anyway. Story of my life, really. Anyway, with that out of the way, if you want to watch this playlist and you don't want to have to sit here and recompile a whole playlist, I put the link to it in the thing. If you want to watch these videos as well, you can also just go into the playlist and nab them. I did not make any of these animatics. I am not nearly as fucking talented as anybody who has made any sort of animatic for this. But these are my preferences. And if you like them, nab them. If you want to change out, if you just want to nab a majority of the playlist and then change bits out, fucking go ahead. I don't care. I just put the playlist together so I could watch it easier instead of having to sit here and search for it, because that was a clusterfuck last time. I won't lie. Anyway, I'm gonna delete this little Google Doc that I have pulled up because I was not gonna remember all these names like that. You know what? No, I'm just gonna close it out. I'll delete it later. Anywho, as you can see over here, we have this. I'm the fucking what? The Pam. Maybe this is a reference and I don't understand it yet, but I am gonna get rid of it for now. We're gonna change this up as I always do. Sorry, I was playing that like a fucking progress report or some shit. Just watch me as I fat finger almost. Yeah, you can already guess what's going in this fucking one. But a repeatable song playing on my playlist it's the best songs in my opinion, whether it be because of the animatic or because of the actual song itself. Because You're Almost Perfect. It could have been just the tad bit better, and it would have been awesome. Because You Could Have Been Better. It's not like bad, but it's not something I listen to outside of like just trying to listen to the entire series. And Destroy the Original Plot for funsies. I'm probably gonna end up putting what is it fucking called? Let me get rid of these ads. Sorry, I don't have fucking ad blockers like most people do. It's probably gonna be this one. The Vengeance Saga, I believe. Love that song. Was immediately confused because I watched the live streams for fucking Cersei Saga to Vengeance Saga, and I remember I was getting ready to go into work for this one, and I was so pissed off by it. It just put me off so bad for the rest of the day. And then there's Ithaca Saga. I've not touched it, so it'll be fun and exciting. But won't lie. That one, and that one, unless my mind gets changed by some of the animatics, it's probably gonna go in here. Just because even though I will watch these animatics, I'm not judging the animatics, I'm judging the song with this tier list. I like all of the animatics. At least I think I will for the Ithaca bit. But everything before that, I know I like them. So I'm just saying that now. I'm judging the lyrics of the song, and yeah, just yeah, the lyrics and the meaning. There we go. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. You guys don't have to hear my RC car of a fucking laptop. Okay, well, apparently now Google is going to have a fucking meltdown because, of course, it does right when I need to use it. So, sorry. Started snowing last night. I mean, just start talking about some shit to fill the void of silence. So I think what probably happened is it knocked out the Wi-Fi just now. And if that's the case, it wiped out just enough to where I'm not going to be able to do this shit. It'll let me stream. And if I were in a Discord call, which I am, it would let me talk to those people. But it's not going to load this shit anymore. Because of fucking course not. Kiss my fucking ass, Google. Fucking Christ. Launch and then it's gonna load it perfectly or some nonsense. Go fucking figure. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, sorry, Kenny. I said I wasn't gonna play your shit, so I'm not going to unless I watch the rest of it. Anyway, shut up now.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your children. Your families wonder where you've been.
You know, thing every like 3 seconds.
Sorry, what? I don't think I can be heard in Discord.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I was watching your stream and your audio keeps cutting like every 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's because I guess it's not picking up the actual sound. It's instead picking up or just cutting me off rather. It's because my PC is doing a fucking race car bit where it's trying to run the fan, but it's not actually going to, which is the most annoying shit in the world.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you get back to it.
Go figure, only when I'm streaming. Jesus. Cool. Anyway, we're gonna restart the song now.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your children. Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here. Do what I say and you'll see them again. Yes, sir! Diomedes will lead the charge. Agamemnon will flank the guards. Menelaus will let our men through the gates to take the whole city at large. Teucer will shoot in the ambush attacking. Little Ajax will stay back. Nestor, secure Helena, protect her. Leo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector. Yes, sir! Find that inner strength now. Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside, what do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for? What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for?
Alright, sorry. I'm gonna have to interrupt the song because I'm pretty sure I was well over my time limit of playing the same shit before I get copyright struck. Anywho, this was my first ever interaction with the series, so this animatic holds a particularly lovely little spot in my heart. But just straight off the bat, if we rewind here, it's the story everybody knows, but it's never been like classified. And it just gives life to the story in an interesting way, because not only is it, you know, an animatic about the fucking story itself. But in this particular scene here, the Trojan horse, we all know the story, we all know the bit. You send in a fucking gift and you hide in it, fooling your enemies. We understand that bit. But now the horse has life to it by whenever he puts the torch behind its eyes, which I think is a very interesting touch by Gigi. And I don't think it's ever anything anybody does in any of these animatics again. But it's just like little subtle bits like that, which just give life to the story and make it mean something. And I know for my siblings especially, their first introduction to Odysseus and the Trojan horse, like on screen, was fucking like Peabody and Sherman, of all things. So it's good to see like the background to it, because you're hearing all these names of all these soldiers as he continues like getting ready to rally and telling them the plan and what they're gonna do, and you see why he's doing it, and it just adds that little bit of flavor to the story itself, I guess. Because, you know, if you're not a Greek fan, you don't know who the fuck those guys are. You know, like, why the fuck do all these Greek guys care about Trojan or Troy? Fucking Christ. And unless you've went and read it in the story or fucking watched Technoblade or some nonsense like that, you have no idea about anything like that. And I am trying to hold my computer far the fuck away from my mic so I don't get cut off every few seconds. I don't know if that's working, but I hope it is. In any case, yeah, that's it. That's all I want to say. We can keep watching now.
Penelope, and Telemachus. I fight for us. I fight for us. What do you live for? Penelope. What do you try for? Telemachus. What do you wish for? I'm on my way. What do you fight for? Attack!
All right. Yeah, I know. It's got to be like every other reaction video. I've got to sit here and fucking pause it every so often. But here's the first biggest change to the Odyssey in George's universe and the actual Odyssey. And I am going to point out the differences whenever I notice them or anything like that. The first biggest thing in the original Odyssey, and you're gonna see it here, there were no gods to step in and say, Odie, you've got to kill this kid. In the original Odyssey, it was the Greeks themselves who decided we need to kill this baby because he might come back and kill us all, because it just happens so much in their mythology to where they're just not willing to let that even like slide. They go for confirmed kills all the fucking time in Greek anything, because it's just so common for shit like Theseus to fucking come back into fucking play. I'm probably not right with Theseus being my example there, but Oedipus is a good example. Where they think they kill the kid, but they actually don't, and the kid comes back and fucking kills everybody. Which, funnily enough, and I'll talk about this later, ends up being something that happens here in the Odyssey, in the original Odysseys at least. Because even though they kill the kid here, this infant specifically, there is going to be another infant or another infant who comes back and kills fucking everybody. But I'll talk about that once we get to the end of it, or to the Cersei saga specifically. Jesus Christ, my computer. Anyway.
Who was that?
A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and now.
Tell me how.
I don't think you're ready. A mission to kill someone's son, a foe who won't run, unlike anyone you have faced before.
Say no more. I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
It's just an infant. It's just a boy. What sort of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid?
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector. Know that he will grow from a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end him now, you'll have no one left to say. You can say goodbye to. You can say goodbye to.
I could raise him as my own, or set him far away from home. Make sure his past is never known. I'll be waiting for ya, down on my knees for ya. I'm begging please.
Love the gods.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is
Yes, and this part does stay pretty fucking accurate to the actual saga itself. Pretty sure I end up changing authors from Gigi to somebody else, but I might be wrong. It's that or I don't. I can't remember right off the bat. But in any case, just yeah. It's gonna be pretty graphic, a little bit. Not as bad as the Scylla scene that is gonna come up, but yeah, if you don't like infant murder or infanticide, look away. I guess I don't know what to fucking tell you. It'll be in the next song, but yeah, just wanted to go ahead and get that out of the way.
I look into your eyes and I think back to the son of mine. You're as old as he was when I left for war. Will these actions haunt my days? Every man I've slain is the price I pay. Endless pain. Close your eyes and spare yourself the view. How could I hurt you? I'm just a man who's trying to go home, even after all the But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a...
Cool, really quick. Yeah, I know. I have to cut it. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it, but there's a small little water drop that kind of just happens to splash, and you're gonna be like, yeah, obviously, Voss, what the fuck is your point? My point being, it's a fun little illustrated way to show that his choice here has consequences throughout the rest of the thing, because not only did the Greek believe in, you know, a surviving son coming back to avenge his fucking everybody, specifically his bloodline. They also believed in karma, which is why it's kind of popular today among a lot of pagan religions and just in general. Which the water droplet shows that this choice basically affects him for the rest of his fucking go at life. And I don't know a better way to... It's the simplest but most effective way to, like, show that this choice has rippling effects throughout the story. And you might also be thinking, well, yeah, Voss, that's pretty fucking obvious. And what I say to you is, good sir, or ma'am, or whatever the fuck. Sorry, I've just got to say something to stop myself from getting copyright struck. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway.
a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster? When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? Forgive me. Does a man become a monster? Forgive I'm just a man.
Cool, I'm gonna stop it right there for a second, even though it's the end. I thought this was the animatic that it was, but apparently I was wrong. Again, I didn't check some of these because they were already in a playlist that I had made. So, oops. Anyway, with that, there was an animatic that I wanted to show. I don't know where it is, and quite frankly, I don't have the energy to go look for it. But if you find it, fucking good on you. There is one animatic in specific that keeps the fact that the infant's mother watches it die. And you're like, Voss, what a fucking weird thing to want to see. And yeah, no, I fucking agree, that is pretty weird. But it adds to the story because they, in the original depiction of it, if you were to look up the child dying in the Odyssey, which I honestly can't even fucking remember its name. It had a long ass name, very Greek, very much a I come back and kill all of you if I fucking live sort of vibe to it, which is obviously what the Greeks go for. It's that, or it was super short and I'm confusing it with the other infant that gets made in the fucking Odyssey, but I might be wrong. In any case, fucking Christ, where am I going with this? Anyway, in the original fucking depiction in the painting, the mom of the infant, the mom being the woman who started this whole fucking thing, because three gods got into a fucking argument and were like, well, which one of us is the prettiest? And they left it up to this random guy in Troy, and I'm pretty sure it was Aphrodite who said, I'd give you a wife if you say it's me. So he went with her, and fucking nonsense, behold, Trojan War. But anyway, in the original depiction, she is like actively wrestling to get to Odysseus so he doesn't drop her kid. And I like the idea that he has to grapple with the guilt of stealing another parent's child away from them before their eyes, just so he can go see his own, because it sets up his downfall. To put it simply, it makes it less of a tragic hero story, because it's less of a tragic hero story and more of a, goddamn, what's the word? There's a word the Greek use for stories about heroes who are just so fucking full of themselves, it bites them in the ass. And it doesn't need to be like they are fully full of themselves, just a little bit, just enough to where it bites them in the ass. And I cannot for the life of me remember what it was, but it's kind of like that to a degree, because he is willing to do whatever it takes to get back to his family and such, but his actions have consequences, and even when he gets back, there's no escaping them, which I will talk about whenever we get to the fucking Vengeance Saga. But it gets completely removed from George's universe. But whatever, so I imagine that's why it wasn't added, because it's a lot easier to cope with the guilt if the mother is not actively still alive long after you kill her child in front of her by tossing it off of a fucking building or a wall. In the original, it was a wall. I think in that one it was a castle, but regardless. Moving on.
Men under my command, with only one goal in mind: make it back alive to our homeland. 600 men, 600 miles of open sea. But the problem's not the distance, it's what lies in between. And Ithaca's waiting, my kingdom is waiting, the enemy's waiting for me. So force me.
Cool. So, second thing that they changed, in the original Odyssey, the same issue comes up, which is what is about to come up, where Eurylochus is like, yo dude, we ain't got no food, we ain't got no water, we got 600 hungry motherfuckers, and we ain't got jack shit on these boats. We need to do something. Now, what happens in this one is they go to a fun little island. It's got these Lotus Eaters. The plot progresses. What happens in the actual Odyssey is there is an island before that one that is inhabited by actual regular people. And because Odysseus is this military commander who's so fucking full of himself, he's like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's go take that shit. We took Troy. We don't need fucking anything to take that. They lose. I don't think any of them die. I can't remember precisely, but they lose. They lose pretty fucking poorly. Like, really badly. and it's a pretty shameful loss. So yeah, still very much human, which is something else I'm going to harp on later, but you know, yeah, just a second thing that got changed. They tried to get food from an actual human civilization by raiding it, failed horrendously, which is fucking funny as shit. But and then they move on and try to fucking this is why this is the real reason Odysseus is going to listen to the fellow with glasses in the actual Odyssey, to try to see the world with open arms and be more kind. Which honestly in the original Odyssey doesn't last very long anyway. But that's besides the point. But in this Odyssey, George cut it out, and that's one of the issues with. It's not like huge right now, at the very least, but it becomes huge as the story progresses, because it changes the entire outcome of the story and the lesson to be learned from the story, because there were a few. But that's it. I'll shut up.
600 men with big mouths to feed, and we run out of supplies to eat. There's a war of food stores depleted. 600 men, 600 reasons to take what we can. So Captain, what's the plan? Captain, what's the plan? Watch where the birds fly. They will lead us to land. Yeah, we'll hunt for food, my second in command. Now for speed ahead. We're off and away we go. We're off and away we go. Captain, policies, look, there is.
That's the funny guys with glasses name, Polities. I fucking forgot. I won't lie. Anyway.
The distance, I see an island. I see a light that faintly glows. Maybe they're people lighting a fire. Maybe they'll share some food. Who knows? Something feels off here. I see fire, but there's no smoke. I say we strike first. We don't have time to waste, so let's raid the place and. No, polities gear up. You and I'll go ahead. You and I'll go ahead. We should try to find a way no one ends up dead. We don't know what's ahead. Give me till sunrise, and if we don't return, then 600 men can make this whole place burn. Now for speed ahead. For speed ahead. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and full speed ahead.
Cool. First things first. Let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Lotus Eaters were actual humans. I know the chibi little cute things that I'm pretty sure in this animatic, because they're in every single one that I can remember, are again cute, but also they don't look anything like that. They're just regular ass humans. Yep, that's it for now.
You can relax, my friend. Huh? I can tell you're getting nervous, so do yourself a service and try to relax, my friend. And find polities. Think of all that we have been through. We'll survive what we get into. I know that you're tired of the war and bloodshed. Tell me, is this how we're supposed to live? Look at how you grip your sword and now said, why should we take when we could give? You can show a person that you trust them when you stop and lower your guard. Here we have a chance for some adjustment. Give it a try, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, this life is amazing.
Cool. Been enough time, now I can talk again. Anyway. I like this animatic more because it paints Odysseus in more of this light of what he actually was in the Odyssey. He was a military general at heart. Simple as that. He was still witty, he was charming, he was fun to be around. He was a handsome dude. Fucking, we get that, right? But he wasn't like this happy-go-lucky fucking guy he sometimes is throughout some of the sagas. It obviously doesn't last after Thunderbringer, but he was more focused, and I think this does a really good job of painting that, because it gives a better reason for later when Athena shows up. Another thing in the original Odyssey, Athena never actually makes an appearance. She just favors him. But yeah. Anyway, he's more serious. He's more focused. Simple as that. Anyway.
We'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Stay back, my friend. Greet the world with open arms. We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces. Stay back, I'm warning you. If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into blazes. See?
Cool. I realizing earlier I said in the original that they were all just human. That's not right. Some of them were not. Majority of them were, though. The Lotus thing was, in the original, a ploy to get them to stay in the island. And it's pretty well inferred to people who have read other Greek mythologies, or mythos, that them sending them to Polyphemus's island, they, in the original, for a fact knew that Polyphemus was there. But yeah. Anyway, fucking.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree, but look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds. It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus, it controls your mind and never lets you free. That's what we'd get with open arms. Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave. Could you tell me where there's other food to eat? A cave! You're saying there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave? Thank you. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart. So why not replace it and light up the world? Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend.
Cool. So something I like about this animatic as well is that it actually makes a point of showing what it would have looked like from Polites' or anybody else's perspective of Odysseus in this version receiving a vision from Athena. That's all. We're gonna head on to Warrior of the Mind, which is what he would have seen in this glimmer of time for him, essentially. Okay, well, I guess not. We're gonna fucking watch an ad together, shall we?
Live
Fucking
on a
Christ,
variety of
YouTube.
networks.
Now I can watch it. Sorry.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom, master of
Cool. Like I was saying earlier, pretty sure, to my knowledge, correct me, God, if I'm wrong, but the version of the Odyssey that I read, Athena never comes down and visits this fucking man. That is never a thing that happens at all. He just was smart, he studied shit. That's just how Odysseus was. Athena favored him because he did that. She did not specifically go, oh yeah, that fucking guy? Let me teach him everything he knows. Did not happen. Granted, the boar thing happened. I think it gets talked about either in this one or later on. Where Odysseus headed out and killed a boar as, I believe, a child that most men were struggling to take down, which made Athena favor him. But it did not, like, cause her to fucking come down and say, oh, yo, Odie, let me just dap you up, man. Nah. Anyway.
my life has one mission. Create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic word only the best could kill. One day a boy came for the thrill, a boy whose mind rivaled the boar's own will.
Let's go!
Maybe one day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know he'll change the world 'cause
Cool. Something else I like about this animatic, and I am going to point it out every single time I see something, it continues to relay Odysseus is human. Please, for the love of God. In the original, he's human. In this one, he's human, becomes a fucking god or some nonsense, and then goes back to being this superpowered human. I don't fucking understand it at all, and I'm gonna get pissed off about it whenever we actually get to Vengeance. But yeah. So it's something as simple as him, like, getting patted on the back too hard by his dad and then falling unconscious shows that at one point he was weak. He's not this overpowered god. He had to work to get to this point. But yeah.
he is a warrior of the night. Maybe one day I'll reach him and we can build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the night.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
Haha! I was lying, and you fell for my bluff. Aha!
Well done, enlighten me. What's your
Cool. Fun little trivia fact. Nothing to do with the original Odyssey, just to do with this song. Originally, I'm pretty sure like 70 to 90% of people thought she said, "Well done, you lied to me. What's your name?" As you can clearly read, it says, "Well done, enlighten me." Just something I thought I'd point out. I'm pretty sure George like specifically had to go out of his way and say, "No, she did not in fact say you lied to me. She said enlighten me." But he did like the line regardless, so he was just like, it's just funny.
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
Nice try, but two can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Badass in the arena. Unmatched ruling queen of the best strategies we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man. Best is
But it does. Yeah, I know. I'm back again. It's the fucking guy talking. But it does make a little more sense for what happens in the Vengeance Saga to happen. Because of the fact that Athena ends up being the one who actually trains him. It doesn't make me any happier about it. So I just wanted to clear that out in case I get argued about it at all. Granted, I've never been argued about anything in my comments, even though I know for a fact that there's going to be somebody with a different opinion. I'm just addressing it now. Even though he was trained by Athena, I don't think that makes it any more viable that he just straps a bag to himself and uses storms as a jetpack. Just, yeah.
Let's see where that's. Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind. Maybe one day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have the answer. We are the warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget that you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint.
Sorry. I did not like Athena at all before God Games because she was always incredibly full of shit. Because even in George's universe, it never explicitly says that the reason the Trojan War was any different, or the reason the Trojan War started was any different. So Athena still fucking sent these Greeks to war because a guy didn't call her fucking pretty. Now, granted, it wasn't like 100% Athena's fault. A guy was still pretty pissed off that his wife got stolen, but it's because of the gods just being petty as shit. So, for her to say, "Oh yeah, I wanted you to be this warrior of the mind," was incredibly difficult for me. Speaking of which, I've not been ranking these quite yet, so I keep forgetting. I said I was going to do that in between songs, and I haven't been. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Before I forget again. I know, you're going to have to listen to me somewhat talk more. Anyway, first things first. Horse and the Infant. Fucking baller. Just the man. Baller. Full speed ahead. Almost. It's almost perfect. I've already said my grievances. Open arms. almost perfect, better than Full Speed Ahead. It's like just almost. It's just there's just something about it I don't like. I don't know. Pet peeve. Warrior of the Mind. We're still watching that, so I'll come back. I didn't mean to put it there, but well, you know what? No, we'll just skip to the next fucking saga. It could have been better. It just pisses me off more than anything. So that's more than anything the reasoning that it's there. Anyway, back to the actual video you came here for.
Over here. Look at all this food. Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
I've gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet.
It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the Lord...
Cool, so this one's going to have a change that was not George's decision, or at least I'm pretty sure it's this one. Saturn's the next one. But the Cyclops will look different, pretty different. And I like it more because it has more of this relay back to Poseidon with the legs, and it is just honestly so much more terrifying than a regular Cyclops. So yeah, if you see that, that's not a George different, that's just a artist different, and I love that. But
Cedars pass up on all this food.
it was this one, sorry.
Hey there. We're just travelers. We come in peace.
You killed my sheep. My favorite sheep. What gives you the right to deal the pain so deep? Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap? Time to drink your blood of where you stand. Your life now is in my hand. Before I'm done, you will learn that it's not so fun to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you become my meal. A trade you see, take from you like you took from me.
That is a fucking terrifying shot. Like, you can't tell me that it's just scarier in general. The fucking Demogorgon face opening shit. Ah, chef's kiss. Anyway, the thing I just wanted to touch on as well. I've always been the opinion that even though it is kind of a bit of an overreaction for a sheep, the Cyclops is right at the end of the day. As much as you want to root for Odysseus as the main character, at the end of the day, he just walked into a random cave, saw a well-tended flock of sheep on a random, apparently deserted island, which makes no sense, because I'm pretty sure it says it in the original Odyssey as well, but these sheep were groomed. Like, if you've ever seen a sheep that has been groomed versus one that hasn't been groomed, it's readily apparent. You don't just happen upon that. I get they were hungry, But at the end of the day, they did steal. It was an overreaction on the Cyclops' part, definitely. But I've always been on the Cyclops on the Cyclops' side. But that's probably also because I enjoyed Shrek growing up, so I'm just used to being on the monster side.
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine. Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. Wine so fresh, you'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshed in here today. A trade you see, gift from you and a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
My name is Nobody, Nobody, Nobody.
Nobody.
Cool. Again, sorry to stop it here and rewind it a little bit. The little creature sitting on his head gives him this horn, like these set of horns, which, again, as somebody who always favored the Cyclops as a little bit more of the victim here, and I do think George tries to paint Odysseus as doing this in more of a precautionary bit, though I can't be sure. I'm not him. And again, I don't get into the politics of this shit. I just watch the songs. Odysseus in the Odyssey is most certainly going out of his way to drug the Cyclops and then take the sheep. It's like all of them, which would obviously lead a regular person, even a Cyclops, down into starvation if they don't have jack shit else. So it kind of moves my point a little bit here. Odysseus is not like this great guy. He's not this super energetic, happy about life guy. He's just in it to win it way early. But as the story progresses for the Odyssey, and particularly George's universe, it will paint Odysseus as this tragic hero. But I'm going to be real. In all honesty, he's just a dick. That's it. That's really it. I mean, the motif here is just setting it up more literally. But it's just so real to me and obvious, I guess. Because, you know, if the Cyclops was just like old farmer McGucket and he turns to shoot fucking Odysseus, most people are going to be like, oh, what a fucking dick McGucket is. But the bit that they're not picking up on is Odysseus actively tried to drug McGucket and take all of his fucking sheep beforehand. So even though McGucket technically was overreacting, he was still right to do so, because they still try to fuck him over instantaneously.
For your gift, I've won to reply.
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, you shall be the final man to die.
What? Watch out!
All right. Another thing, I may be wrong. Pretty sure I'm not. At this point in the Odyssey, to my recollection, they had already seen the other Cyclopses. So they knew if they didn't kill this Cyclops, the other 3, I believe they were, is that or was way more than that, would go down to the fleet that was docked at the base of the island and fucking annihilate all of them. So that's why they didn't run, even though objectively it would have been the smarter decision. It's a lot easier to kill a singular Cyclops with some well-trained men versus a fuck ton of them with some well-trained men and some guys who just got back from war and are all starving. But yeah.
Good is dead, straight ahead, that is who we're fighting. No backup, no chance for support, so draw out your sword. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. 600 lives at stake, it's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey's over. No dying on me now, defeat is not allowed. We must live through these days, so fight, fight, fight! Surround him! Attack from behind, keep distance in mind, and stay in his blind spot and strike his heels. Strike the heels! Show him that we're deadly! Exhaust him! Don't let him get close! He's strong but he's slow! He can't land a blow if we're out of reach. Find a breach, stand up and fight for your lives! 600 lives at stake, it's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey's over. Push forward! We must live through this day, so fight, fight, fight!
Cool. I'm back again. Yeah. Another thing with the Cyclops being a little bit of the victim here, even though in a few seconds he is going to open up a whole new can of whoop ass on them as soon as he gets his hands on a fucking club. I like the fact that they have these red eyes, and I'm just now realizing I forgot the tier list again. I like the fact that they have these red eyes because it symbolizes that they are, in this moment, monster-like. Which becomes more important later on, because these are going to be the same guys later on who survive a bunch of nonsense. Anyway, really quickly, we're going to cut over here. We're going to grab this. We're going to do Polyphemus. Was a huge fan. Anyway. Didn't mean to press F. Real quick, what was this dumbass doing turning around? What the fuck was he looking at? Like, you know, I get he needed to die for the plot, but what the fuck was he doing turning around? You're fighting one fucking guy. You turn around from him. What the fuck are you thinking? I don't know, sorry. It's just fucking, it's kind of funny to me.
Captain.
Enough.
He's got a club. He's got a club!
What are our orders? Captain!
Captain!
Anywho, real quick. See what I mean by can of whoop ass? Yeah, I think the scene was very well done, lyric-wise, because he's turning the script literally and well, just both literally and figuratively. He's turned the script against them where they thought they were winning. He is now most definitely the one living, the one winning, and the lyrics show that as he takes their pace, their beat, and makes it his own, which I think is very interesting, and just well written. It's just a very well done thing. I think these early bits were done very, very well, and were not tainted by fanfic. But yeah. We're gonna play the last little bit before we pause it and head out to do our ranking. And if you didn't already guess, it's going up here. I would put Polyphemus lower, but I feel like it's unfair to do that, just because there's a lot of talking in it, because it is, at the end of the day, a musical telling a story. So. Oh, yeah, quick tidbit. Cyclops is going to look different from now on. I could never find anything that Mircsy had made with Cyclops in it later on, or where the Cyclops has shown up. So it is just back to regular ass looking Cyclops now. Sorry, guys.
We must move quickly. We don't have much time. He didn't notice lime mixed lotus in his wine. Mark my words now. This is not the end.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends?
Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those are gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this club. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen the stub and turn it to a giant spear. Let's do it. His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside.
Captain, where do we attack him?
We gotta stab him in the eye.
Yes, sir. Remember them. When the fire...
Cool. Really quick here. In the original, unlike this one, in this one he tries to do it somewhat out of kindness, or at least that's what George makes it seem like he tried to do. In the original, it was just purely out of spite for everything he's going to do here. That's it.
the sheep and away we go.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No. No? What good would killing do? When mercy is your skill, more of this world could learn to use. My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't!
Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare, choose not to spare. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. I'm the reigning king of Ithaca. I am neither man nor mythical. I am your darkest moment.
Cool. You see, right there, that's what I was talking about. I am your darkest moment. That is pride. Hubris. That's the fucking word I'm looking... No, that's not. It's not. God, it starts with an H, though. For whatever it is, for a tragic hero who's only tragic because they were full of themselves. I'll find it at some point. But, you know, this is... He's the issue. It wasn't luck or some nonsense. He fucked it. He should have killed it because he killed the infant. This should have been his go-to. He is somebody's kid. And most Cyclops are born from older, stronger shit. More specifically, Poseidon. Not all of them are, but a majority of them are. So he should have fucking killed him. But he didn't. That's fine. He didn't give it its name. But it was the pride that made him. In this one, it makes him look as though he was trying to teach him a lesson. You know, like, fuck the bully. That's not what it was in the original, and in all honesty, it doesn't feel like that was the true intention in this one either. Though, again, I may be wrong. But, yeah.
I am the infamous Odysseus!
But yeah, that's the reason he smiles just then. Is because he's like, well, now I'm going to go tell Dad. Anyway, remember them. It's going to go because you're almost perfect. I don't like Athena. That's it. It's the only thing keeping it out. I cannot stand the Athena bits. And that'll keep up. It just is what it is. She's just full of herself and also full of shit because there's no speculation at all around her being any different in the past, which is kind of hard for me to like grasp for her character. I do like God games, so that'll be the only Athena bit that really goes super high. Besides Little Wolf. And that's not because of her, it's because of Antinius. I think that was his name. Fucking the super macho guy who wants to marry Odysseus's wife. The rapey guy. That guy. Anyway. Back to the song and into, I believe, My Goodbye.
not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft, your dead friends can attest.
Hey,
Put your emotions aside. You're a warrior, meant to lead the rest. I don't know where I went wrong, but I warned you, and you failed the test.
Alright, now, as much as I hate on Athena, I will say I like this song a little bit, mainly because of what it represents, which is the separation of him being watched over. Because now there is no god protecting him or favoring him at all. Because, like, well, a little bit unlike, in the Odyssey, I don't think it's ever specifically stated that Athena ever, like, loses favor with him. But I think it can be pretty well inferred that him doing the whole nobody bit and then telling his name anyway was fucking stupid. And I could totally see Athena being like, let me see if he can actually handle himself again. And this song is a good representation of that. Though it's more personal because, again, fucking mentor, I trained you to be a Dragon Ball Z fighter later on.
Now I'm gone. This way, you'll know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way, you won't disappoint me. This way, you won't waste my time. This way, I'll close the door. Consider this as my goodbye.
That's just like you. Why should I be surprised? Selfish and prideful and vain. Unlike you, every time someone dies, I'm left to deal with the strain. What's the title that he got his land? And fall never sleep at night. I'll remind you, I saw you as a friend. But now we're done. This way, you're out of my head now. This way, you won't plague my life. This way, when all is done, you're out of sight and out of mind. This way, you get what you want.
Cool. Something I think the animatic does better than the lyrics. The lyrics, if you really just listen to just them, it's all spite from Odysseus, but right here, he's looking away. He is ashamed of his actions. He regrets his actions. He regrets that he's doing this, that he's lost favor with Athena, which is, again, more human. Because Athena is his role model. It's something he aspired to be like. At least in the story that's being told so far. Which is this super cunning, intelligent, like, genius of battle. Who doesn't lose any men because, I can maneuver my way around any situation. Because I am just that guy. Essentially. But so, like, him losing that mentor would be a crushing blow, but it's like never really felt at all, which is something I hated about the song itself. But I think if there was more emotion and play off of that, the song would be perfect, in my opinion. But it's just not. In the animatic, it's very well shown, but it's not felt through the lyrics. If that makes sense.
This way, you can save your time. This way, you close the door and have your damn goodbye.
You're not looking for a mentor, I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general, what a waste of effort spent.
At least I know what I'm fighting for while you're fighting to be known. Since you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life spent all alone? You're alone!
I don't really get this point. Athens was already a thing. I don't know. Again, that's another issue that I have with this song, and it's an inconsistency with just Greek mythos in general. Athens was a thing. It's been a thing for a fucking minute. I don't know what he means by you're alone and you're fighting to be known. Because she is known. She's well known. She has a fucking city named after her. There's already Greek mythos of Ares being pissed off because she's better at war than her. Being spawned from the mind of Zeus. Fucking, yeah.
One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're just this day you sever your own head. This day you cut the line. This day you lost it all. Consider this as my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye.
Cool. Again, shows regret. Granted, it could probably be inferred by the sad piano here, which I think is good, but there's no genuine feeling of regret from Odysseus ever. Outside of later on, one time when he screams, Athena. And that's not out of regret, that is out of desperation. Which are wildly different. Because Odysseus, in this story as well, is fucking full of himself. Which is something that should have been his tragic downfall. But because that's not the story or lesson that George was trying to write, that's not what the lyrics are ever going to say. Which is going to be something I nitpick on a lot, if you haven't realized. Anyway, real quick, before I forget, let's do the last bit. I like Remember Them's beat more, and my goodbye is too back and forth on itself, so.
Find your favorite movies on YouTube. Get AMC Plus,
Oh, for
Paramount
fuck's
Plus,
sake, YouTube.
Max, and more on YouTube.
Fuck off. Anyway, there we go.
These waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight. There's no time to die. Comrades, brace for a storm. The likes of which we've never seen before. Brace for a storm. With hope so close, we must keep pushing forward. Full speed ahead towards the island, but avoid the crashing waves. Tread where the tide is.
Cool. We've gotten to that point where I need to stop it again. I don't really have anything to say about this song. Like, there's a lot going on here, but there's not a lot going on here. It is a good song. I like how the artist plays with the shadow and light. But other than that, it's just a good song. Not really any deep inspiring message to this point. It's just them trying not to die. Perseverance, I guess, could be the message, which is the only lesson to be taught out of this. So, good job. Yeah, again, there's not much going on here. I think this was more of a filler and setup song more than it was plot. Anyway. Cool. Something I know for a fact George has pointed out as being completely fucking wrong and a complete and total utter mistake on his part. The island in the sky. Now, what it's listed as in the Odyssey is a floating island. So we all know where George went wrong there. So he read floating island and went, floating in the air, flying island, the island in the sky. Makes sense. Normal mistake. It's honestly kind of cooler this way anyway. It's a good change. But in the original Odyssey, it was in fact just floating on the water like a boat. It wasn't attached to the surface of the earth, which made it a floating island. But, as cool as this bit is, the whole harpoon thing that's going to happen is kind of stupid. We're going to harpoon ourselves to the ship, and then we're not going to move anymore. Motherfucker, what? Anyway.
Grab the harpoons, as many as you can find. What do you have in mind? We're gonna shoot for the sky. What? Everyone grab a harpoon and aim it high. We're shooting for the island in the sky.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know if you could see the harpoon, because that is how a harpoon looks in real life. It's like the littlest fishing line. There's no way in hell you're keeping your ship together like that, or climbing it, for that matter. But that's kind of just more of a peeve of mine. It's just not very well thought out for like a logistical standing, but at the end of the day, it's fucking Greek mythos, so nothing makes sense. So it's just a pet peeve of mine. But that does give me an excuse to stop it. I have nothing against this song. It's just not saying much. It could have been better. It could have done a lot more with this scene, but it doesn't. So I feel no need to say it's almost perfect, because it's not. It's a good song. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with the song, but it's not like it's not doing anything, you know? It's kind of like if Taylor Swift released another song. It might be a pretty good song, but it's it's just Taylor Swift. Me waiting for the Swifties to show up. Anyway, luck runs out.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
You've heard the legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We're in the home of the wind god.
We don't know for sure.
How many floating islands have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life. Purpose of this god, and it feels just with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are.
Have faith, friend, we've come this far.
Yes, but how much longer till
Cool. Couple of things. Thing number one. Again, it's showing Odysseus's hubris for just being this fucking full of himself git and just not caring, thinking, oh yeah, I'm just that guy, I'll thug it out and we'll be okay. What in the fucking shit are you on? But it makes sense because fucking Athena's just been with him his entire life, so, you know, there's that. So that's fine. It's just kind of stupid. Second thing, I love the callback in the lyrics. Don't you know how dangerous the gods are? Ah, what a fucking stellar thing to remind people of. In Greek mythos, the gods were not to be fucked with in any manner. They were considered natural disasters beyond regular natural disasters. Monsters in Greek mythos were usually just natural disasters or something else taking place, and gods were just so much worse than that, which is what they are meant to embody. So I love the don't you know how dangerous the gods are, because it is like this supernaturally overwhelming, like, dangerous national weather thing to fucking deal with or fuck with at all. Third thing, final thing, I don't know if you saw it or not, but there's a lightning bolt that occurs, and I think that's because this one is more new, or newer than when Thunderbringer came out, and I just love the ode to Thunderbringer, because this is the first ever time where there's friction between these two characters, between Eurylochus and Odysseus, and the lightning bolt just shows the start of the storm that is brewing in between them, and that will ultimately divide them permanently. I don't know. I think it's neat.
your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes down? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wind and people die on it. Whoa.
I still believe in goodness. I still believe that we
Cool. Another thing completely different about this Odysseus and the actual one in the Odyssey. Polity's lessons are more taken to heart. Granted, he does do this in the, like, go and ask the wind god and shit. And he believes in goodness, but it's not, there's this difference. Polity's version is, oh yeah, fucking love everybody all the fucking time. More like a hippie, early 70s hippie kind of open arms sort of bit. But in the original, it was, you know, the kindly old man who just helps me out for fuck's sake. Which isn't all that much of a change, but it is. It's, you know, the hippie version is like love everything at all times, where the old man, like, just giving you an apple because he has one, is human kindness. See, he said goodness, not human kindness, which again is something that makes him human. He's relying on human kindness from gods, which in itself is wild for the time, but it gave a new perspective and a more human side of the gods, which is why I think it's so easy for this to be made into a fan fiction and where gods can be more easily interacted with, is because they are more human in this. It's not just, I go around doing your wife because I fucking feel like it, with Zeus and majority of other fucking things involving Poseidon. But it's, they feel human because they are interacted with as humans, which in its is just interesting, I guess. Also, as I click play, just really pay attention, because it shows just the brief insight into Mutiny, which is a later song, and I just like it.
Could be kind, lead from the heart, and see what starts.
And what will we do when it tears us apart?
Where is this coming from, my friend?
I just don't wanna see another life end. You're like the brother I could never do without.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
Captain, how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa, how much longer till the snake breaks free? How much longer till your great day sees? How much longer till your strength takes leave? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa.
Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure you, our journey is almost done. I understand that we're tired, I understand that we're faced, but don't forget how much we've already faced. I took 600 men to war, and not one of them died there. In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like to speak more, let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private.
Cool. I like this setup for multiple reasons. Starters, number one, no matter how much you like your boss, I guarantee there is somebody else at your fucking job who you like more than your boss and is like your boss's second in command. He sends that guy to go do shit. You like that guy more because he gives you more leeway and you relate to that guy more, which is exactly what Eurylochus is as the first mate or whatever the fuck he is. So, there's that. The second thing, did you notice the fucking guys? Yeah, that's how they would have actually looked. I've never seen any other animation or anything do that. You only assume that they're watching because of the background chorus, which always is going when Eurylochus speaks because he is speaking for the crew. Because everything he does, the crew wants to do in some format. And another thing with Eurylochus is he is not cut off by Odysseus at any point, or he never has a differing opinion after Polites dies. Which is something, I don't know if you would have noticed, is just what happened, because it wasn't, oh yeah, let me press Odysseus on this matter. It was, let me press Odysseus on this matter. Wait, no, let's do this. And they would end up, the Polites' and Eurylochus' idea would press against each other instead of hammering down on Odysseus, which is now what's happening. And because he's hammering down his concerns on Odysseus, and there's not this light weight of Polites, which is something that happens in the Odyssey as well, the men are more on Eurylochus' side because Odysseus doesn't have the answers. Because how the fuck is he going to? It's a fucking wind god and a floating island. But the interesting thing here is also is whenever Odysseus started talking and actually had somewhat of an answer, just by saying something, he pushed the tide back, the mutiny, which was getting ready to happen, even though Eurylochus at the time wouldn't know it. Because I don't think he would have processed that he was getting ready to start this mutiny, but as soon as Odysseus pulls him aside, which is what's happening here, he's like, brother man, you can't fucking do this because you're gonna get them to mutiny against me. Which is why he mutinies so easily later on. But
I can't have you planting seeds of doubt. I can't have you disagreeing each route. I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay.
cool, really quick, right there. I just wanna say something. To a small degree, the men fear Odysseus, which I think is really interesting because later on, Monster takes place in the Underworld Saga, which, again, we'll get there. I know. This has already been a super long live stream, but I don't fucking care. We're doing this all in one take. It is just such a very proper setup for that, which I think is amazing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anyway, luck runs out. Almost perfect. By far the best one, in my opinion, in the almost perfect category. But it's going to be very quickly overtaken by the sixth one, I think. Actually, no, that might go into perfect. I'm not sure. We'll see here whenever I watch it.
Great wind god Aeolus, I don't know if you know this, but our path to home is blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your assistance so we at last can go the distance. Can you cast the perfect winds for us and aid our journey home?
Ha ha ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's what I'm serving, and if you win, you will get what you're yearning.
Deal.
Take a look right here at this bag. It has the winds of the storm all trapped. All you gotta do is not open this bag.
Sounds too easy. That's what's the catch? Is what he's about to say. But it's just like he's so full of himself. He's like, oh yeah, what's the catch? Like, I've got you figured out as the god. And, you know, I'm going to touch on the hubris a lot because it's a huge part of his character that gets completely ignored, and it just pisses me off. So, yeah. It's just the hubris of thinking he outwits gods as easily as he does is just fucking hilarious because he's obviously so wrong.
It's too easy, what's the catch?
Ha ha ha! Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Alright. What's gonna happen in this song pisses me off to my core because Eurylochus in the Odyssey, to my knowledge, was not a part of the people who opened the bag. I might be wrong. It's also never specified, if I remember that part correctly. But in this shit, it is specified. And Eurylochus is going to hammer on him for the rest of the fucking time. And it's going to affect my rating because I know that. So if you wonder why I rate a song weird, when Eurylochus is singing something about a fucking point he's trying to make, this is why. That's it.
Captain, what's happening? What's trapped in that bag? Something dangerous, friends, we mustn't lag.
It's treasure.
What?
The bag.
Open the bag!
Let's see what you got.
No, do not! Everybody listen closely. See how this bag is closed, that's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly.
We'll try.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Now we wanna get the bag open so they can have closure.
Sometimes singing is a must.
Cause the end always justifies the means.
Everything's changed since quality, so
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
never really know who you can trust.
Can't trust.
For 9 days I've stayed wide awake, trying to make it home with no storm or tidal wave. I remain unopposed, the bag is still closed, and I'm getting closer to you. I can't wait to make some new memories. Time for me to be the father I never was. Just keep your eyes open. Why are my eyes and my heart and my soul so heavy?
Just keep your eyes open.
I keep on trying to embrace you both. Why won't you let me?
Just keep your eyes open.
So much has changed, but I'm the same. Yes, I'm the same.
Just keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes open.
Wake up. Wake up. Odysseus, they're opening the bag. Wake up! Keep your friends close and your
Cool, right there. It shows them kneeling next to the bag, which makes you assume that they're the ones who did it. But I'm pretty sure that was something George told them to do. But it is later on revealed to be Eurylochus. Just want to say that so you don't think I'm a fucking liar.
enemies closer.
Where's the storm taking us?
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
Help me close the bag! Too late! We can save whatever wind is left to use another day! Come on!
Oh, fuck, I'm not unmuted. Really quickly, before it even reveals anything, if you've not watched any of this shit at this point, I'd be amazed that you're watching my fucking reaction to it. But, in the original Odyssey, and you're gonna hear me say that again, I know, it was not the guy who is going to be here who shows up. It's giants. And they throw boulders and they all destroy Odysseus's ship. He damn near makes it out alive. He damn near dies as well. But he only makes it out alive because he uses the bag to fucking zoom away. Which is the same way he escapes here. I just wanted to point that out because this character instead is where Thunderbringers should be, but it's not. Also, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure a mutiny also doesn't happen in the original Odyssey. I might be wrong, but I don't think it does. Just wanted to go ahead and say that. Sorry, it's like 5 a.m. now. 7 a.m. now. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah.
Oh, this is a Ithaca! Do you know who I am?
Yeah, and with seeing that, it's pretty obvious who the fuck that is. That, my friends, is Poseidon. And honestly, it's kind of a banger. So we'll leave that one right there. I'm not even gonna hold you guys. This one's going right there for now. So yeah. Cool, so it's a
Your favorite
YouTube ad,
movies
so I'm
are on
gonna
YouTube.
talk
Enjoy
all
the
over
latest
it,
releases.
and
Yeah,
everybody's
sometimes
gonna
I
be
think life
annoyed
is
as
harder.
pissed. I'm just not gonna let them make any money off of me because they don't pay me shit. Any.
Poseidon.
Cool. First things first, you might be wondering, if you've watched the original, why the fuck I chose this animatic. And boy oh boy, let me tell you what, it's because it's more realistic to Greek mythos. Let me correct myself. So, if you didn't know, Poseidon is the father of horses. I don't know how the fuck that works, because there's also other versions where his father, Kronos, is the father of horses. And the father to a fucking centaur. Like, straight lineage to centaur. I don't know how the fuck that works, or what is going on there. But, yeah. At the end of the day, it is Poseidon's. That is under his domain. So I think him being symbolized as this rampaging horse via the waves is a lot more compelling and closer to Greek mythos than him swimming around as an octopus crushing shit like a kraken. It's just my opinion. Irregardless of what old boy says.
In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with the waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine. No. I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the battle force is swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed. I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. 'Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided
said you just killed my son, but no.
Second reason I like it, it shows that he's a fucking hypocrite. Because he could have killed him and been done with it, or he could have just shut his fucking mouth and not said anything. Could have been completely ruthless, as it's being put, which is just being intelligent. At least as far as Greek mythos is concerned. And just getting rid of the problem entirely, which, again, is going to be another problem that I have with the Vengeance Saga, is that it makes a lot of the bad ideas and arguments correct. Because ruthlessness should not be the response to any altercation, because an eye for an eye makes the world go blind. You know, we all know that saying. But the thing is, with later on, in the problem with George's shit, is he proves the arguments right. And I'm going to point out every single one. So, for starters, this one's the first one. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Which is a really poor message to send, but it turns out to be true in the narrative of the story. Because had Poseidon killed him right here, or had or let's start from the very beginning, shall we? Odysseus kills the infant to have mercy upon himself, so the infant does not come back and fucking murder everybody. Step 1. Step 2. He should have killed the Cyclops, so the Cyclops can't call upon vengeance upon him. Mistake number 1. Mistake number 3. Poseidon should have killed Odysseus here, obviously he doesn't, to save him the trouble in Vengeance Saga. And then, later on, even though I've not seen the Ithaca Saga, I know how the story ends. So I'm sure the message is just going to end up being murdering all the fucking representatives, or fucking, God, what's the word? Suitors. Is having mercy on himself to just not have to deal with them, legally speaking. Again, that fucking cheeky ass smile, which is pretty hard to read without an animatic, because Odysseus never really tells any true sorrow up to this point. You just assume that the fake sorrow is the true sorrow from a listener's perspective. But from a watcher's perspective, it's pretty obvious he's full of fucking shit. And he still thinks he can outsmart gods, which he's not been able to do once. Which Poseidon reaffirms pretty quickly. And hopeless is most invisible. Naivety and hopefulness. Hopefulness is what Odysseus is doing.
What have you done? When does a ripple become a tidal wave?
43 left under your command.
Does a man become a monster?
And your darkest moment.
And like that, his luck runs out.
It
So.
always draws near. Any last words? All I gotta do is open this bag. What? Remember me.
You see, again, same escape. Same shit. But it's hard to really feel like Odysseus is feeling because he doesn't make a point out of it immediately like a human would. But upon retrospect, he does, which still makes him have this human feel to him. Which is what's happening right here.
Captain, I have something that I must confess. Something that I must get off my chest. Until it is said, I cannot rest. Captain,
You really gotta make sure this island is secure.
but Captain,
There's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure.
okay.
This is the Cersei saga, by the way.
You really came back so soon. Where's the rest of your crew? And by the gods, what happened to you?
We came across a palace. Inside we heard a voice. It seemed to show no malice. To greet it was our choice, but nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of foes from a wide range of places. Gods, monsters, you know the roster. Hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
Yeah.
She had us in just 2 words.
Come and shine.
Damn.
Welcome to the best part of your life. Go ahead and rest wherever you like. I've got you. Don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
Only I stayed outside, but the rest went in.
Take a seat. Let me bring you all something to eat. I bet you're tired from the years spent on your feet. I've got you. Don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
By the time they ate, it was far too late. Go inside the meal,
Think of your past.
she had cast a spell.
And your mistakes.
They began to squeal
They'll be the
and grow
last
snouts and tails.
mistakes you
She
made.
changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
They transformed,
This is the price.
and it wasn't quick.
We paid it
She
in.
turned off men
The world is lost.
from men to pigs.
And to forgive.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
We have to go save them.
No, we don't.
You see, already here, we know Euryloch is stuff in the bag. You know he was probably going to fess up to it just then. And his first knee-jerk reaction is, save yourself. And then he's going to later on judge Odysseus for also doing that, which I think is just incredibly gay. But, yeah.
Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Every single cost is so much more than what we've earned. Think about the men we have left before they're none. Let's just cut our losses, you and I, and let's run.
Of course I'd like to leave now. Of course I'd like to run. But I can hardly sleep now, knowing everything we've done. There's no length I wouldn't go
Yeah, no, it's just, it's good. Oh, there we go. Anyway, time for our little scoreboard. It's almost perfect, almost, and it's the most. It will remain the most because you're almost perfect out of the entire category, and it only doesn't make it into being a perfect, repeatable song playing on my playlist because fucking Eurylicus is just so full of shit. It's just so stupid. It's just like unnecessary screen time for the voice actors is what it feels like, because otherwise it's just poor writing, in my opinion, as somebody who doesn't actually write. So, you know, take it as you fucking will. Yeah, no, that's it. Other than that, it's fucking awesome. It's a good song.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message. Hermes? Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours.
Also, love the fact that Odysseus is just like completely and totally not fucking for it with Hermes, and even though me myself, and I am not gay, it's good that Hermes is, because he is in Greek mythos. So that he's got this like kind of like gay twinkish flair about him. It makes sense because it's in line with the character. It's not like this over-sexualized thing that's happening, like what happens with a lot of musicals and shit, or any sort of fan fiction. It's just genuinely how the character was, which is something I'll comment on with Zeus as well, because he's also very well done.
Hours you can be hurt or you can be her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on a plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to haunt you when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like the outcome preferred? Deep in the night the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Oh, here in the roots of this flower there lies such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment. You've beaten your opponent.
And I call this route Holy Moly.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night the fight can be tragic.
No, fucking, fucking heart box bullshit over there. Anyway, it's a good song. Yeah. So good, in fact. It pushed past ruthlessness for me, and the top spot is going to be dependent a lot on what my Spotify replay told me, because I shit you not, my top 5 songs will, all but one of them, and it's only because the song wasn't out long enough to track properly. But, yeah, no, fucking Ruthlessness had a spot for a fucking minute, and then this song came out, instantly took number 1. And then, you know, this song came out, and then fucking these all fucking came out, and then this took it, and fucking, you know, it just progresses.
YouTube has its own YouTube
Okay.
channel. Obviously.
Yeah,
it's a spot
nobody
for this,
has
this,
ever
this,
sat down and went,
this. Come
damn,
discover
you know what I want to
YouTube
watch?
at
YouTube on
youtube.com/YouTube.
YouTube.
Lady of the palace, sorry that I asked this, but I hope that I've been misinformed. I sent out some scouts to take a look around through here, and they wound up at your doors. Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
And me, all I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
I don't know who you are nor why you're here, but let me make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect, so I'm not taking chances, dear. If you make one wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you when you're done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
I don't mean to tip your scale, but you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower, one that claims your power, so you better cower now and flee.
You must be a liar, mortals can't acquire money without dire consequence.
Then I must be a god like you, cause I got this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. Well, regardless, you and I are now evenly matched. Our fates are intertwined, they're attached. I've got people to protect, friends I can't neglect. So now there is no turning back. You've made your one wrong move, now you're done.
Real quick, 2 things. I know, and then I'll shut up for the rest of this song. Odysseus's eyes go red, which is, again, fucking just a beautiful foreshadowing of him becoming the monster unknowingly. And then he uses a Cyclops, which is the most deadly thing that he's encountered outside of Poseidon, because he can't even, like, begin to grasp Poseidon. I don't know. I think it's neat. Obviously, this Pokemon battle does not happen in the original Odyssey. It's a lot different. Like, Odysseus basically runs in and just beats her fucking ass. Actually, no, it is a few more things, because I don't want to talk about it later. No, wait.
I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. Oh, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
You've lost.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss. You've given me no reason to bestow you with my trust, but everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control.
Yeah, anyway, all in all, good song. There's not really anything to do better with it at any sort of point. It's not my favorite song, but it definitely was getting played a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this one. I'm just not a fan of it. It's a little weird to listen to in the car as well, so. This is Gigi again, by the way, so you don't see tits the entire time.
There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit. There are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
Who's to say with all mistakes I've made,
Don't be
that they
afraid.
will be the
Think
last
of your
mistakes I
past.
ever made?
Don't break them.
There is so much power, but there's no puppets here.
This is the price we
I'm
pay
just
now.
on
There is no line,
I'm
never
just
enough. So much power, but there's no puppet here.
I can't.
Cool. Two things immediately different and change the entire course of the entire plot forever and always from here, just all the way. First things first, Cersei didn't try to stab him, or if she did, it's never explicitly stated in anything I've read. So there's number one. Number two, yeah, she did want to fuck Odysseus. No, Odysseus did not shy away from it. They fucked, they banged. Her kid would then later on go to Ithaca as like a big pirate group and fucking kill everybody there. That being the infant that I talked about earlier, who would be left vengeful, because Cersei would basically tell this tale of tragedy of, oh, he forced himself upon me, which, knowing Odysseus in the actual Odyssey has some merit to that, but she was not unwilling. She knew what was going to happen, which was the entire point that she birthed a son, specifically. Because she, unlike any other women that I know of, she had full control over that. She knew what was happening. Which sounds horrible to say, but it is what the actual fucking bit says. Like, she knew. She knew what was going to happen. She knew she would get her lick back. There we go. So, that's whenever you know that this story is taking a completely different route entirely, because it already has a different ending now.
Back at home, my wife awaits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope. And she's all my power, but it's been 12 long years.
By this point, it would have been 10 years. Still. Because he spends 10 years on the island. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually take that long to get from Ithaca to Troy. relatively speaking. It's only like a few months. So the 12 long years thing is also another thing I believe old buddy boy harps about at some point. It was just a mistake on his end, and it was either try to rewrite it and then re-record everything, or just keep it as it is. So obviously they just kept it as it is. So it is actually 10 years at this point, but it's 12 years for shits and giggles in his fucking universe.
12 long years since I have seen my wife, and now the god of tides is out to end my life. So I beg you, Circe, grant us mercy and let us pop and sleep.
Poseidon, eh? There might be a way to evade him. There might be a way to get home. Though this other way's very dangerous, it might be your one final hope. I know of a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead. I'll release your men and I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Wait, you're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road. I remember actions of passion. I have been in love once before. Maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer no more. Or maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer. So much power, but there's no puppet here. No salvation puppeteer, no salvation puppeteer.
Cool. And just like that, that's the end of the Circe saga. Again, I have my iffies with this one. So, it could have gone without all the sexual motif, in my opinion. I want to put it here, but it is staying true to the Odyssey, and it is a pretty pivotal fucking point. So it's almost perfect, but I can't listen to it in the car because otherwise I feel weird. It's kind of like that moment whenever your parents walk in while you're watching anime. That's what that song feels like to listen to in the car. So, yeah. Anyway, next one's a long one.
Friends, Circe's instructions were clear. No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this confuses your mind. So no matter who we find, full speed ahead until we.
That reminds me. A lot of the animatics for Underworld have this problem. This one included. It's gonna sound like it's cutting or like stopping because it's like not loading properly. And that's just how the audio is. I had to listen through it a few times before I realized that. It's just how the audio is for these animatics specifically, just specifically this one. So keep that in mind. If you hear a cut, it's not because my laptop's being a piece of shit, which I would understand and I would admit to if it was the case, because it's a lot easier than having to explain this nonsense. But if you hear it cut, that's not your computer, my computer, or anybody's computer. It's just how the animatic is. Don't know why.
Find the prophet.
Good.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. And here in the underworld, the past seems close behind.
This life confuses your mind. Does a man become a monster? 558 men who died under your command. Captain, 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 why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy?
All I hear are screams.
Cool. Yep, it's that time again. I like this song a lot. Like a lot. Because, for starters, there's going to be some stuff in it to where George was able to even get his own mother involved, which I think is terrific in its own right. But it's the first time that we actually feel and hear emotion out of him about people fucking dying. There's some sort of regret, finally, outside of just like, oh, I'm a little sad on a beach. No, there's like actual agony here, which is what should have happened just originally. But I guess it took him getting like face to face with it. I don't know, this is the most humanizing scene for him, which adds to the human perseverance message of what the Odyssey was originally entailed to be. Yeah.
Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died.
Nothing's what it seems.
But
in the underworld, the past seems close behind.
from that night, I keep thinking of the infant from that night.
This life is amazing when you're good with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Apologies. That voice. It can't be. Mom?
All these years when you come home, I've been waiting. Even if you're the last thing I see, I'll be waiting.
Can't you see I'm waiting? I took too long
Always love you.
and ventured too
I'll
far.
stay
While you were
Bye, Mom.
Cool. Right off the bat, you're gonna realize that the next version kind of sucks for Odysseus's end, but I like how the Prophet looks a lot more. So much, in fact, that I based the Oracle, uh, which is a character that I have taken over and turned into an NPC in D&D, that the players are actively hunting down for his gear. Good luck. Anyway, I have actively based his new design off of the Oracle in this animatic coming up. But before I forget, as per fucking always, at least so far with this video, we need to place this, and honestly, it goes right there. I love the horse and the infant. I love Just a Man. Polyphemus Survive. Fucking love those two. I can't find myself putting this any lower, though. Just my personal opinion. Let's see, am I going to be talking still whenever this starts because of YouTube? I've got a feeling. Oh, no, I'm wrong. That, whoa. I saw that. That was the first time I've seen that. That's my first time seeing that. Fucking Christ. It's just great symbolism. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I fucking just saw that. It was like, whoa, hold up. New plot.
I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know. What? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try a final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. This can't be. We've suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing.
Cool. Number one, if you didn't realize it already, the main thing I like about this version of the Oracle is that the visions are being shown from his mask, which is just reflecting Odysseus's future onto himself. His past, his present, and his future. So that's pretty neat. And the second thing that I really like about this song, just the song in general, instead of the animatic, is the fact that Odysseus still sees himself as the hero. It's the first time you really sense like some sort of character development from him, which is always nice. But it's even more nice whenever he wants to believe that he's still the hero, but he is forced to realize that if he wants to keep playing this fucking bullshit of, oh yeah, I am the hero, he is going to lose. So he has to change and be the monster that he actually is. It's the acceptance that makes me respect him more as a character, instead of this nonchalant, yeah, you know what, I'll thug it out fucking nonsense.
I see your palace covered in red, faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunted.
Just fucking face planting with stone there, huh? If I had a drachma for every time I got manhandled or tossed to an almost death situation, I'd have 2 drachmas. Yeah, no, that's about right. Alright, right here, most people don't know who that is. Meanwhile, Elpenor. So Elpenor is a random guy on Odysseus's boat who, because in the original Odyssey, they have a party at Circe's, after Odysseus beats her, and Elpenor goes up on a balcony, falls off, dies instantly, never gets mentioned again. It's just randomly brought up in the Odyssey, kept in the Odyssey, and never gets mentioned again. It's the most random fucking shit I've ever seen in any Greek mythos, which is wild to say. But it is. It's the most random shit. He just falls off a balcony, dies, and is never talked about once ever again. No, sorry. No, that's wrong. He is brought up one time whenever fucking Odysseus goes into the underworld, and it's just like Odysseus going, "Oh shit, you're dead?" It's the weirdest shit. Like, you fucking missed the guy? There's only like 50 of you left. How do you miss an entire guy? It's just so stupid. It's just funny stupid. Fucking Christ. Anyway, if you didn't already know where this was going, you foolish little boy or children. You too bad? No? Okay, cool. Take it.
How has everything been turned against us? How did suffering become so endless? How am I to reunite with my estranged? Do I need to change? I'm surrounded by the souls of those I've lost. I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed. What if the greatest threat we'll find across the sea is me? What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the problem that's been hiding?
Cool. So, something which really saddens me about this one, and not from like a lyrical standpoint, not from the way you'd think. It's not the song itself that saddened me. It's the message that the song was trying to deliver that gets destroyed later on in the fucking thing, because it becomes less of a figurative, I'm the monster who's gonna fucking destroy our crew and shit because of me being nice to all these people and shit. He just becomes an actual fucking dick, like more so than before, and just starts destroying everything and killing everybody. So the point and the message behind the song are just destroyed later on. It just is what it is. Anyway.
All along, what if I'm the one who killed you? Every time I gave to guilt. What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster? Is the Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night? Or does he end my men to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing he has done it right? When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn to be colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain? When a god comes down and makes the fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans cause he is vile? Or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile? If I became the monster, threw that guilt away, would that make us stronger? Would it keep our foes at bay? If I became the monster to everyone but us, our home again. Who would care if we're unjust? If I became God. Oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well. I lost my best friend, I lost my mentor, my mom, 500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow, and I'll become the monster like nothing ever known. So what if I'm the monster lurking deep below? I must become the monster, and then we'll make it or become the monster.
Yeah, Monster, overall, good song. Just hate that, because he becomes, the monster to everybody else, which is fine. It's what he said he was going to do. But he becomes the monster to his own crew as well. Kind of dumb. So, you almost got there. Almost. Actually, no. I think music-wise, you had a better beat. No. Not gonna lie, fellas. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this shit where I think it's supposed to go. Which is right there, actually. Even though I was trying to put it somewhere else. So I don't have to come back here. I don't really care for this one. This next one.
I became the monster. Threw that
It's
shit
just
away.
fact of the matter. I do like the video. Video's fucking pretty good. Mainly because of how this Odysseus acts.
Don't you miss me?
More than you know.
Then jump in the water and kiss me.
Penelope, I've told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water.
I'll make sure that you are safe and sound. Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground.
Oh, I would, but I'd be suffering trying to float the whole
I
time.
would take the suffering from you.
As good as it sounds, right here I'm just
I
fine.
can take the suffering from you.
You know that I prefer my feet on the
I
ground.
will take the suffering from you.
Fine, but only if you answer a question or two.
Really quick, really love the Sidewars Eyes thing. I'm just not a big fan of the song. It's just, I hear suffering too much, and it's just like, oh, fucking Christ. Sing about something else. Yeah, no, I just wasn't a huge fan of the song. That's it. That's all. So that's why it went solo. I just don't like the song itself. It's too repetitive. It's kind of like Storm. Could have been better. It's not really anything neat. It's just filler. This point could have very well been made in different beasts, and you could have just had a longer song. But it's my personal opinion. Yeah, it's not too great, not too bad, but it's not almost perfect. Anyway,
Of course.
Okay, so let's say I was on the run, or hiding, from, I don't know, Poseidon. And let's say he blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms. How am I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go?
He will chase you high and low, so find a place he'd never go. The one way you'll get home is sailing where he's scared to roam. Oh, it's through the lair of Scylla.
No.
This is your only way home, the lair of Scylla.
But Scylla has a cost.
Well, you asked and now you know. Now jump in the water.
Penelope, why? You know I'm too shy and
I
terrified.
would take the suffering from you.
Ooh, for you I would die, but can't you let me stay
I
dry?
can take the suffering from you.
You should come onto the ship. We'll jump out the same
I
time.
will take the suffering from you.
The things I do for you.
I like this one because he shoots her.
Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine. You've been trying to take my life this whole time. I know underwater there are packs of you hiding. Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A siren.
The only issue I have with this is that it makes the sirens mermaids. Sirens are not mermaids, they're the big fucking bird creatures that live on an island. But, you know, it's just nitpicking. This still a good song, though.
You didn't notice that your friends got snatched.
What?
We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No more of us deceased, cause we won't take more suffering from you. We are the man-made monsters. We are the ones who conquer. You are a threat no longer. We won't take more suffering from you. We've been away from home for about 12 years or so. First we slayed in our own war, and now we're here with more foes. While on the run from Poseidon, we found a ship with no crew. I realized nearby there were sirens, singing sailors to their dooms. We filled our ears with beeswax, that's how we resist your song. You pretended to be my wife, so I just played along. I read your lips and phrases, scanning for information. Sirens know about every route and horizon. Now I know how to get back to my island. We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No more of us deceased, cause we won't take more suffering from you. We are the man-made monsters. We are the ones who conquer. You are a threat no longer. We won't take more suffering from you.
Spare us. Oh, spare us, please.
Why? So you can kill the next group of sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this. It almost cost my life. I can't take more risks of not
Gore
saving
warning
my life.
incoming, by the way.
Go off their tails! We're ending this now. Throw their bodies back in the water. Let them drown. He is a different beast now. He is the one who feasts now. No more of us deceased, cause he won't take more suffering from you. He is the man-made monster. He is the one who conquers. You are a threat no longer. He won't take more suffering from you. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. It's yours.
Alright, and just like that, Different Beast is... It's just that. It's just that. It's just that good. Simple as that. it's gonna cause me to expand the perfects category. At this point, I'm gonna go ahead and make an extra bit. Which is just going to be perfect, but not repeatable. So I think that's where I'm going to put all of these. Boom. There we go. It's a little more organized now. Alright. I fucking love this animatic.
The lair of Scylla. This is our
It's just too good.
way home. Deep down,
You're quiet today.
deep down.
Not much to say.
Deep down, you hide a reason for
I got a secret I can no longer keep.
Deep down, you know that we are the same.
I opened the wind back while you were asleep.
Leaving them feeling betrayed, breaking the bonds that you've made.
I'm so sorry.
There is no price we won't pay.
Forgive me.
We both know what it takes to survive.
Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Deep down, we only care for ourselves. Eurylochus, light up 6
So, quick thing. As much as I'd love to just watch all the way through this, we can't. But in the original, I know, it's that time again. In the original, they actually had done that as a second, like a second option. That wasn't his original plan. It was to hug the side of the wall and have her ignore them completely. But it was Cersei who said, you need to have torches out or you're all going to fucking die. So he had them have those out as a second resort, which ended up being the most effective thing, and nobody judged him for it, to my collective memory. Considering it's 8:11 and I started this at 4, give me a break. Anyway.
torches. Deep down, we're lonely demons from hell.
Captain, something approaches.
Hello.
So, obviously, if you didn't see it at the beginning, gore warning. But, second thing, I really, really like this one because it's the only one to actually get her fucking heads right. If you notice, they're very canine-like, which is exactly what they were meant to be like, because they were wolf-like, which is the whole point. This is the closest iteration of it I've ever seen done perfectly. I love you so much. Fucking Christ.
Run for your life!
Hiding your sorrow and fears. Choke on your blood and your tears. Bleed till you run out of years. We must do what it takes to survive. Give up your honor and faith. Live up your life as a lie. Die in the blood where you bathe. We must do what it takes to survive. We are the same, you and I.
Cool, and so far that is my favorite fucking song out of the entire fucking series. So, it's it's going up there. Sorry, I've got to place you right there for a second. Boom, right there. Let's see if the Ithaca saga changes my mind whenever we finally get there. But yeah, that's by far my favorite so far.
Tell me you did not know that would happen. Say you didn't know.
Here he goes,
how
being a
then.
fucking hypocrite.
Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain, that you did not just sacrifice 6 men. Use your wits to try and say I'm crazy and mad. That this is all some trick the gods have sent. Tell me you did not miss home so painfully bad that you gave up the lives of 6 of our friends. When we fought the Cyclops, you were quick to hatch a plan. And when we fought with Cersei, it was you who left behind no man. But when we saw this monster, we didn't take a stand. We just ran. Say something! I can't! Then you have forced my hand.
Cool, couple of things here. Gay. Just gay. Right off the bat, gay. The whole mutiny thing, not necessary at all. Did not progress the plot, just made Odysseus look a lot more intelligent, because at the end of this, they kill some fucking cows, which the last time they found a bunch of well-groomed fucking cattle or fucking sheep or whatever, it was owned by some sort of godly creature, and it backfired instantaneously. That's the only reason George did it. In the original, they just went to the owl and killed them anyway, even after being specifically told by the prophet, I believe, you're going to see some cows, you're going to kill them, it's going to be a really bad idea because it's the sun god's cows. They do it anyway. What a fucking bunch of morons. But that's how the original goes. And I think the whole reason they pushed this mutiny and fucking him and Eurylochus fucking clashing is just so they can have Odysseus look more intelligent. I don't know. But, second thing, I hated this scene. Originally, like, really bad. Really against Eurylochus. Because, it was like, you know, what the fuck was he going to do against that giant fucking headed creature fucking that Poseidon is scared of, you know? Like, Poseidon doesn't go over there in that fucking thing's domain. Why the fuck would you guys? Why would he sit there and try to fight it? And then he fights Poseidon in Vengeance Saga and wins, like, pretty almost effortlessly after utilizing Dragon Ball Z jetpack magic, which just made me really lose a lot of faith in the project. So I really want the Ithaca Saga to be good. Because I was already pissed off about the Vengeance Saga, like, replacing an entire few chapters in the original Odyssey, like, completely. Because it just completely replaces some shit. But yeah.
Lower your weapon. No can do. You miss your wife so bad you drain the lives of your own crew.
Don't make me fight you, brother. You know you'd have done the same.
If you want all the power, you must carry all the blame. Eurylochus, Eurylochus, Eurylochus. Odysseus, Odysseus. There is no price he won't pay.
I am not letting you get in my way.
My brothers, why?
How are we supposed to trust you now? Now your time has come, your luck's run out. Now the time has come to shut you down. You relied on wit, and then we died on it. Whoa.
My head. Where are we?
Some island, the first one.
So, I don't know if this is just an animator thing, but he's gonna untie himself, and it happens in every animation I've seen so far, except Duvetbox, which kind of just doesn't do anything with it at all, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, but from what I remember from his or her Thunderbringer, they're just like running around on the ship with like boxes instead of, you know, actively running away from the god. But yeah, I don't know. He just magically unties himself. It's the weirdest shit. It's just because, like, it was never meant to be in the story. They were just pushing a plot point that didn't really need to be pushed. Like, you could have just had him do it anyway. Desperation. Simple as that. Makes sense. Fits the character. Different beast. Adds up. But that's not what they do.
We found it's bursting with cows, just roaming around, begging us to eat. So much meat, and hunger is so heavy. This statue, the god of the sun, don't know where it's from, but here's where we found all these cows to hunt. Right in front, and hunger is so heavy. Hunger is so heavy.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
Only we're never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true.
You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm starving, my friend.
But if you kill his cattle, who knows what he'll send. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm tired, my friend.
But we're so close to home, this can't be where it ends.
How much longer must I suffer?
Please don't do
How
this.
much longer must I push through
I need
doubt?
to get
How much longer must I go about my life like this? When people die like this, whoa. How much longer must we suffer now? How much longer must we push through doubt? How much longer must we go about our lives like this?
If you didn't see the content warning, gore warning. And animal killing.
You've doomed us all, RileyG!
Captain?
We need to get away from this island now! Grab an arm with all the strength your arms allow! These cows were immortal. They were the sun god's friends. And now that we've pissed them off,
I love how they didn't even collect the cow. Ah, yes, and there's the lightning I talked about earlier. Anyway, we're gonna very quickly shove you where you're gonna belong, which is you could have been so much more. Wait, what the fuck is Scylla doing down there? Did I put the wrong shit up there? I did. What the fuck? It's that or I just didn't put it in the right spot and I forgot. Did I switch these? I did. I definitely did. Yeah, okay, so that's what happened. I was so confused. I was like, I know for a fact I didn't put that down there on purpose.
Pride is a damsel in distress, hiding away where only I can undress her. Try all she cannot to confess. In the end, it's all the same once I apply all the pressure. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall. Lightning wielder, use and give.
Cool, real quick. There's another version of this that I've seen where I think the Thor is better. The only reason I went with this one is because I specifically saw George had promoted this one instead of the other one, and the other one didn't take place on a boat, it took place on land, which I kind of hated. So, yeah, that's the reason I chose this one. That's it.
Since hunger was far too great, I wonder who'd take the weight of the
Choose?
Someone's gotta die today, and you have got the final say. You or your crew. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. Does a promise become a meteor? Or does a candle become a blaze? Does a man become a sunset? Does a ripple become a tidal wave? Or does a reason become a rain? Or does a man become a monster? Captain?
I have to see her.
But we'll die.
I know.
Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall. Lightning, wield her, use and gild her. Show her what she can't conceal, for true nature will be revealed.
One quick thing as this ends, at least this saga ends. Right here, it was actually Poseidon who showed up. So instead of him showing up earlier, it was the giants, and instead of Zeus, it was Poseidon. Yeah. The more you know. Anyway, Thunderbringer was such a fucking bop. I didn't listen to it as much as Scylla, but it was definitely pretty high up there. So let me just put it right there where it belongs as we move into the last three sagas. We're almost to me actually listening to something new.
It's just me, myself, and I, stuck in my bedroom, living in this world you left behind, dreaming of all these monsters that I'll never get to fight. But boy, I wish I could, so I could bring the world some light. Cause I'm stuck with your stories, but no clue who you are. No idea if you're dead or just too far. Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign. If I fight those monsters, isn't you I'll find? If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary.
Cool. If you're curious about the dog and where the fuck that spawned in from, that's actually Odysseus's dog. It never gets mentioned in here. It gets mentioned, at least lyrically, it never gets mentioned. It never gets mentioned up until the very end for what would be the Ithaca saga. For this, in the original Odyssey, Odysseus is walking up. He finds his dog old, withering, and dying. It's not like living in the palace like it is here. Unfortunately, it is just kind of just dying outside of the palace. Odysseus, I can't remember if he even acknowledges it or not, but it dies like right as it sees him. Like, it waited. So, if that makes you cry, hit subscribe and like, but no, I'm just kidding. Anyway.
But I wanna be legendary. There are strangers in our halls, trying to win the heart of my mom, but she is standing tall. 108 old faces, men who call me small. They keep taking space and it's not much longer we can stall. Cause they're getting impatient, dangerous too. And I would fight them if I was half as strong as you. Somebody help me, come and give me the strength. Can I do whatever it takes to keep my mom safe? If so then, give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life in fate is scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the heartbeats and chimeras, the Minotaur even Cerberus. I know life in fate is scary, but I wanna be legendary.
Where is he? Where is the man who'll have you to wife? Oh, 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 where is he? Where is the man with whom you'll spend your life? Cause it's been 20 years and you still have no peace.
Give me a chance, a single opportunity, and I'll overcome these obstacles and scrutiny. And
Boy, when's your tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband? Oh, why don't you open her room so we can have fun with her?
don't you dare call my mother a tramp.
Oh, I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ?
Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign. If I fight this monster, is it you I'll find?
Yeah, no, I don't have any gripes at all with this song. It's very well done. It's not repetitive, as Storm and Suffering are. It's just the right amount of repetition, and it gets the story progressing. It's a good song. It's definitely been something I've repeated way more than those two, so it's going up there. This one's taking the cake though.
Fight, little wolf, fight, wanna entertain me. Fight, little wolf, fight, let's see how you take this. Strike, little wolf, strike, wanna be a man then. Fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. You've made your worst mistake here. Might be your last one too. You'll have run out of bones to break when you and I are through. I'll teach you all the lessons your daddy never could. This
Yeah, that right there, that's what I mean by rapey. I'm sure he does something worse later on. He did in the original Odyssey, but that's what I mean by rapey. That was weird. If I ever had a dude stand up behind me like that, I'd be a little concerned. I wouldn't want to drop the soap anywhere near him. Anyway.
cruel world doesn't give out presents just for being good. So fight, little wolf, fight, wanna entertain me. Fight, little wolf, fight, let's see how you take this. Strike, little wolf, strike, wanna be a man then. Fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. What? Die, little wolf, die. Don't you know it's fight or fly, little wolf, fly. Or because you had to try, little wolf, try. Run away before you die, little wolf, die, little wolf, die.
Need some help?
What's going on here?
Is your plan to stand around? Cause I suggest you fight back.
I don't know how.
Uppercut him. Now.
Whoa. How did I do that? This time now moving slow.
No, I just made your thoughts quick.
Whoa, that is so sick.
Alright now, let's try this again. I've no respect for bullies. Those who recluse their will. I've seen plenty enough to truly
See, Little Wolf would have taken the top spot for me, but it could improve by making it less about Athena taking over the song and more about Telemachus, or hell, even the other guy continuing with the song, because it just doesn't. She's kind of like forcing her way into the song, which is the entire point of the song, I guess, but it just doesn't match her rhythm or beat. Or at least I don't feel like it melds very well together. That's just my personal opinion.
This kind of filth. Let's teach this dog a lesson. In front of all his kind, one young wolf has a larger heart than all these men combined. Fight, little wolf, fight. Show them that you've got some fight. Little wolf, fight. Take advantage now and strike. Little wolf, strike. Don't go down without a fight. Little wolf, fight. Little wolf, get up and fight. Oh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
Ow.
Go back and cry in your corner. Make sure your mother hears. If she won't choose a man to adorn her, will bring blood and tears.
Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid.
Cool. I love how everybody's just seeing an image of a tall woman with a battle helmet and they just go, hey Athena, what you doing in here, girl? It's just funny. But yeah, Little Wolf, love it. But and don't get me wrong, I've repeated the first bit of it. But it shouldn't be repeatable only because I have to rewind the goddamn song. But pretty sure I'm not a big fan of this next one. I'm just not.
Athena, why you came to my aid.
I had a friend before and he was a lot like you. I helped him fight through war, but he had his demons too, and then we grew apart. Then his light went dark. And so I thought maybe if I'd made a different call, maybe if I hadn't missed it all, maybe he'd be fine. Maybe we'd unwind. Maybe if I helped another soul, maybe if I helped you reach your goal, life could be that bright. I could sleep at night.
Athena, I don't know who your friend is. I don't know what he's like, but my time with you has been splendid. The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I've never felt strong before. You're my friend, I couldn't ask for more. And so I think maybe if life wasn't spent as planned, maybe it's time that you lend a hand. I don't think you mind. If not his friend, then mine. Maybe to fall is to learn one way. Maybe it's all gonna turn out great. I know we'll be fine. I know it's light
Yeah, no, nothing inherently wrong with the song, but nothing really going on with it either. I'm just not a fan of it. So, I do think it's. I don't think there's much else you could do with it. I just don't know if it was like necessary to make it into a song. Just my opinion.
The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I've never felt
Old friend, it's been 10 years since I last saw you.
remember me. I am infamous.
Let's see where you've been.
This is mercy upon us.
Wrong move and you're done for anything I
So with past romance, I see the we won't take more suffering from you. Drowning your sorrow and fears.
Captain, I have to see her. But we'll die.
I know.
Odysseus, where did you go?
Cool. Really quick, before this shit even starts. The song really portrays oh girl to like have some sort of control over everything that's going on. She doesn't. She's imprisoned on this island. I don't know why it makes her out to be the villain. She's not. She just has like this gorgeous dude fucking fall into her lap and she's just the happiest fucking thing she could ever be. But it makes her out to be the bitch. I don't know why it does that. It just does. But yeah, no, fucking. I can't remember her name at the moment. I will in a few seconds, I'm sure. But, the chick in this song, who's not Athena, in the original, she's just as much as a victim as fucking Odysseus is. He got put on there by the gods, which is why he's there. Not because she dragged him there. But, it's gonna make her seem like she has some measure of control, which she doesn't. Also, in several versions of the myth, they end up having kids together. And they are relatively happy. It's just Odysseus feels responsible for going back and doing what he said he'd fucking do. Which is the reason he leaves in that version of the Odyssey. But, yeah, no, they do get together in just about every version of the Odyssey, if I remember. It's that, or there's, one specific version where he doesn't get with her out of, loyalty, but it's so stupid because he fucked Cersei just for the fuck of it. Or to get his men back and find the fucking way, or whatever. Fuck. It's just dumb. Anyway.
Morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for a while. I swore that you were dead when you washed up on my aisle. Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though, who's Penelope?
She's my wife.
Anyways, I've got all you could want here, all you could need here. Just you and me, my dear, my love for life. Soon into bed we'll climb and spend our time.
I'm not your man.
I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here. Just you and me, my love in paradise. Now till the end of time. From here on out, you're mine. All
Have no, I could kill you where you stand. I'm no pet.
Yeah, like I said, it makes her seem like she has, the control over him in this situation. And don't get me wrong, again, if my memory corrects me, she was all over his ass whenever he got on the island, but can you blame her? Because she's been there ever since the gods took over, like, from the Titans. Because she got put there for basically being a fucking support healer in a fucking League of Legends game, essentially. She didn't, like, outright kill anybody, and that's why they didn't throw her ass into Tartarus. They just put her on the island because she was still technically against them. It's just gay.
I'm a married man.
Oh, handsome, you may try, but last I checked, goddesses can't die.
Goddess.
You're adorable. Bow down now to the immortal Calypso here to
Calypso. You see, fucking great.
Cause we got all we could want here, all we could need here. Under my spell, we're stuck in paradise. No one can come or go. My island stays unknown.
No, I don't belong here. There's something wrong here. I won't be drawn to love in paradise. Not till the end of time. There is no way.
You're mine, all mine. 7
See, it's like, it makes it seem like she just knocks him fucking out cold and then just drags his ass back to the beach or some fucking nonsense. It's just dumb. That's it. She doesn't do that. She's more of a victim than he is.
Years she's kept you trapped out of your control. Time can take a heavy toll.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to harp on that too, because I fucking forgot about it. Yeah, no, the reason he was sent there is because Athena didn't want him to die, but Poseidon very much did. And at some point, Poseidon fucking leaves and is like talking to somebody in a different mythos story, if I remember correctly. And while that's happening, Athena convinces the rest of the gods to release him. And that's why Poseidon shows up pretty fucking pissed off in vengeance, because they basically went behind his back and fucking released Odysseus.
Odysseus?
All I hear are screams.
Odie, get away from the ledge.
You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've sacrificed. Every comrade I long knew. Every friend, I saw them die. And all I hear are screams.
Find you, come back inside, dear love of my life. Come back to paradise. I know life's been hard. I'll stay inside you.
All I hear are
I
screams.
love you, my dear. I love our time here. Life would be so much
Just
worse
let me
if you
close
had
my
died. Please stay
eyes.
safe from harm. Stay in my open arms.
He needs my help.
Anyway, now it's time for the God games. It's just gonna go backwards because of fucking course it is. Anywho, Love in Paradise. It's honestly a good song, but it just really could have been better. And it is, because that's what this one is. It's the only good one in that fucking saga, in my opinion. But
Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. Now I'm knocking on your door with hopes to save a friendship with one who's a prisoner far from
Divine intervention, is that what you seek? To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek. You are playing with thunder for a man full of shame, but if he's worth the risk of going under, why not make it a game? Convince each of them that he ought to be released, and I'll release him.
Who's them?
Apollo! Hephaestus! Aphrodite! Ares! Hera! Or me? What do you say?
Great.
Very well. All right.
Bring it.
Apollo! You all know I'm a fan of catchy songs, so with so many sirens gone, I think Cody's in the wrong.
They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse.
If that's true, release him.
Hephaestus!
Trust is not given, is forced. Why should I give in my support? He sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
You're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting. The Cyclops let him feel the pain that his mother felt and wrought. Wait! Please reconsider this.
Really, Athena? These old tricks?
Ares!
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, but then can weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now. He sounds my friend. And tell your lover that a broken heart demands. You want more bloodshed, then set him free to get back to his homestead. He'll make everybody bleed. Release him.
Cool. Sorry, I forgot to. I needed to stop it at some point. Yeah, no, everything's good. It's a really good artistic rendition. There's not really anything left to the imagination at all. That's the only bad thing, I guess. It's just like, haha, funny, quirky song right up until the end, but you'll see.
Hey, baby. So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should be fans. He's got the mind of a genius, lighthearted. He's pretty skilled with words. You can do better than that. He's kind of funny, eh? Never once has he cheated on his wife. Release him.
No, if I remember, Hera actually wasn't in the original group for the gods that needed to be convinced. She was just added later on in fucking George's version, because that argument wouldn't have worked with Hera, because, you know, in the original he fucking cheats on his wife all the fucking time. There's certain bits where she fucks Zeus or Hermes. Like, they come to check on her, quote unquote, and they end up fucking. It's bullshit. All of it's bullshit. It's why it's a fan fiction. I think that's better, story-wise, to a degree, but it does not teach the same lessons at all.
I played your game and won. Release him.
You dare to defy me, to make me feel shame. No one beats me, no one wins my game. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes the kingdom fall. Is she dead?
Please let him go.
I just got an email for my stream being interrupted. For copyright. Yeah, it just fucking take it down. Oh, what a fucking bitch. Oh, that sucks. It's not gonna let me have any of it back, too. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, that's so incredibly gay. Alright, well. 'Tis what it is.